All right, what's up, everyone? Today's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I haven't streamed for a couple of days. Still been feeling shitty. Honestly, didn't really feel like streaming today either, but I want to finish this game. I've been wanting to play it, been wanting to finish it. I'm a little stuffed up, and I'm a little tired. We're talking about in chat, we're talking about speedruns for Death Stranding. This guy must not have posted. Are you sure you're looking at the right category, Skeletoxin? Because I watched a speedrun a couple of days ago, and a guy that did it in 6:59:48 in-game time, and it was any percent offline. And I saw someone else who had like an 8.5 and a 9-hour run, but this guy was fast. Maybe he might have just not submitted it. I can link it in chat, actually. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so maybe he didn't submit it. I watched most of it. Sub 6 hours is definitely possible in this game. There were a lot of things. The dude was still definitely figuring out how to do the run properly. He got a lot of stuff right. Mostly, so the beginning's a lot of sprinting and just jumping and ignoring as much shit as you can. Sprinting past BTs, driving the bike past BTs. A lot of the deliveries doing the bare minimum, like dropping, they give you all the stuff, and for some of the deliveries, you only need to deliver a certain amount, so just dropping all the shit you don't need. But yeah, well, and of course, skipping cutscenes and dialogue saves a lot of time in this game. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. This isn't going to be a speed run. If I'm lucky, we'll finish the game in the time it took this dude to speed run the game. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. The music is Cassiopeia, by the way. The album Photographs. But we're going to turn that off. And we're going to pop on over here. Hopefully I don't have any capture problems today. We'll be doing a little bit of a speed run of my own today because I want to get through this game. I mean, I could obviously play other games while playing this game. It's just this, for some reason, it's like stuck in my head. I've been watching a lot of like Kojima interviews and stuff like that, trying to figure out like where his head was at when he made this game. I have a lot more understanding and respect for the dude, I think, after watching some of these interviews. I watched stuff all the way back to like Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, 5, like interviews and behind the scenes stuff, and then interviews with him when he started his new studio and started making this game. And there was a whole launch event where they interviewed a bunch of the cast, and I understand how he got all these actors to be in his game. It was really just the selling point. Not only did he know people like Guillermo del Toro and Nicholas Refn and stuff like that, which helped him get Mads and that other guy, Normie. But he really sold people on the idea that this was a game that wasn't about go shoot everyone. It was about, you know, the online connectivity and always, you know, you were always doing things in the game to help other people out. Which I think Kojima was successful with, to be totally honest. I think he did a good job with that. I think a lot of people, like, I was watching Vinny's stream the other night, And a lot of people were like, oh, the game did the opposite because it's just making everybody online mad and it's so divisive. But I think that if you actually play the game, or one of the people that stuck with the game and played it, Kojima's plan worked. That doesn't mean it's an amazing game, and it still definitely has its problems, but I think he attained his goal of trying to do something where, you know, your actions in the game, you're thinking about, you know, how what you might be doing might be benefiting other players and shit like that, or having other players help you out indirectly. All right. So last time on Death Stranding, we watched a lot of cutscenes. There was Mario and Princess Peach. And now I believe our goal is to go all the way back to the beginning. And as far as I know, there are many enemies. And I don't know if there's like special stuff at the different places if you stop by them, but I'm not going this way. I'm not going through the mountains. Fuck that. I'm pretty sure you can easily just run along the coast. I'm going to head for the Timefall Farm. I don't think I have access to vehicles here either. That's going to save us a lot of time, I feel like. Let me check also, since we got this private room here. Can I make shit here? Yeah, I can. I don't know what I have on me. I have fucking nothing on me. Let's see what I can make. I want a speed skeleton. Well, maybe another set of boots. I know I can run into enemies. That's about all that I know. So I'm gonna bring some like weapony stuff. And a speed skeleton. I'm just gonna try and run straight back. I'm gonna try and avoid as much shit as I can. Boot clip, speed skeleton on, rifle on the tool rack, and a bunch of grenades for the hell of it. We're traveling light. Here we go.
Sam, it's Hartman.
Hi, Hartman.
Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically. No doubt the beach is to blame. BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Oh, hey, a vehicle. We can take that. I just realized, though, I should bring a couple of PCCs. And also, is one of these long range? Are they both long range? They're both long range. I can just take a vehicle. So maybe I don't, We'll bring a couple PCCs. That was one thing when I was watching the speed run. I only watched a little bit of this part, and then I was like, okay, well, this is gonna spoil me, so I'm not gonna watch anymore. Let's bring one level 2 and like 2 of these. Since it's offline, you don't get like other people's vehicles, you don't get other people's zip lines and shit like that. So it was an interesting run because it didn't rely on like hoping people put stuff down in certain places. Which I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, like here I have vehicles available to me, whereas Speedrun Man definitely did not have that option. Did I actually watch or skim through? I watched pretty much the entire introduction, and I watched pretty much, and then I skipped around the middle part, kind of to like the Mama chapter. It was, oh, we got a song. There were definitely some parts where the dude was doing shit that I was like, did not seem optimized at all. Like you fight a BT right after Mama's chapter, and in my game I just walked away and it took me like 20 seconds, and in his game the dude spent his whole time fighting like the boss. So I mean, there's obviously a lot of optimization for a run for this game. He also fucked up and like fell down and dropped important packages many times because he was taking risks. He was driving his motorcycle all up the mountain and shit like that, which just seems like, to me, I mean, I barely used the bike in my playthrough because the bike is just fucking terrible. And he straight up got like killed and lost time because of using the bike, and he still had a great time. So, you know, there's still room to be able to fuck up a little bit. As someone who hasn't played this game, what do you think of the story? The story, I think, the overall story, granted we're at the very end and there's shit I haven't seen yet. I think the overall idea of the story is fine, and like the setting itself is really cool. I think the writing of the story is poor, and I think some of the characters are pretty poorly made. But, you know, part of that maybe was Kojima's intention. Oh, there are floaty things. Uh-oh.
Whatever. Fuck it.
What? Boy, I sure hope I don't run into any BTs in my truck. Please don't go in there. Ooh. We got floating brains here. Is the water goo? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the tar. Sorry, I gotta turn the game down on my end a little bit. Feel like I'm yelling. So speaking of the writing stuff, I did look into it. And this game wasn't exclusively written by Kojima. He did have two other writers. Both of them were Japanese. I'm very interested in how the localization and translation for this game went, especially because of the fact that, like, you know, like Redis. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I get out? Can you guys chill? No, 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 no. Alright, maybe we're done with the old truck there. Alright. I'm curious because, like, you know, the English voice actors, you know, are obviously doing their English lines, right? And I feel like if you watch some of the behind-the-scenes stuff, it's clear that they were doing their motion capture sessions in English. I don't know if, like, I'm sure they came in and did ADR. for the game. But I just found it interesting because I wonder if, like, as Kojima was writing it, he had someone, his translator guy was translating it at the same time. But one of the problems with this game's writing, it has 3 writers, and it feels like they repeat the same shit 3 times in a row in this game, lots of times. But I guess that's not, you know, that's kind of Kojima in some ways, right? Let's see, Kojima games, I played the NES Metal Gear wasn't really him. I did play that as a kid, and I hated it. Metal Gear Solid, I played as a kid, and I loved. I played it at my friend's house on PlayStation, because I never had a PlayStation. But there was a Windows version that eventually came out, and I played the Windows version a bunch as a kid, like dozens of times. And that's a fantastic game. Metal Gear Solid 2, I've only watched. I've actually never played it. And I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is fantastic. I have played 3, and I think 3 is probably his best game. And I've played 4 too, and I actually thought 4 was pretty good. I know a lot of people didn't like stuff about it. Maybe it was because I wasn't like a diehard Metal Gear Solid fan that I liked 4. And I liked 5 a lot too. 5, that's part of what frustrates me a little bit about Death Stranding, but I feel like I understand a little bit more now, is like 5 is, from a gameplay standpoint, 5 is the best game Kojima has made. Oh, hello.
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the Death Stranding. After he left the service, he somehow became involved in the early BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear, I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, he's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments. I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
Alright. So, yeah, some people are mentioning... First off, yeah, the writing, so I know part of it, I think, is just a Japanese thing, where, like, they're very, like, characters deliberately, like, talk about their feelings instead of showing it, kind of thing. And this game has a lot of tell and don't show, and it also has a lot of showing, and the showing is confusing, because it's like, what are you showing me? This doesn't make sense. So can I actually go and talk to people and, like... I can still do standard orders while everything's fucked, apparently. Which is interesting. Which reminds me, I do want to stop by Pizza Guy's place, because Pizza Guy was Higgs, and I think there might be something at his place. But yeah, so part of it is just the writing, and that's the thing, is I think maybe it could have been localized better, if that's the case. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. What do I mean everything's fucked? Everything, where I am at in the plot right now, I have to go all the way back. Because they're basically like, hey, all that work that you did connecting America is actually bad, and you need to come back, and you can't fast travel back. And I know there are more BTs right now. maybe I spoiled myself a little bit, I guess, but I know that in this section of the game, I'm sure I'll run into one at some point, but like all the BT encounter areas now have like much stronger BTs in them.
Thanks for the help.
But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay-wise is an amazing game, but story-wise is unfinished pretty much.
Thanks for the help.
And so I realized more as I was watching interviews and stuff like that. I watched that video, you know, the true meaning of PT that talks about how Kojima, like, basically was getting replaced by a guy that was doing the guy who's basically president of Konami now, slowly worked his way up the company over like the last 10 years as like the free-to-play mobile guy who was making millions of dollars while Kojima was spending millions of dollars to make the Fox engine in Metal Gear Solid 5. And Konami was basically sick of him. They were like, dude, you aren't making us money. We're not here to fund your art projects, and this isn't where business, this isn't what we want to do. And, you know, Kojima was pissed about that. And really, when you look into it, I mean, I know he had support from Sony. He ended up getting support from Guerrilla. I read more about like the process of him forming Kojima Productions. But in reality, I mean, this is an indie game. Even though it's an extremely high-budget indie game that has a lot of support from other people. Kind of like No Man's Sky. I mean, No Man's Sky had a small staff, though. It's hard to say if it's still an indie game if he has, like, 100 people working on the game. But from interviews that I saw, basically after he left Konami, got fired from Konami, and they were pissed at him about the PT thing. Apparently PT he did 100%, not 100%, but like mostly on his own without telling the, you know, any of the executives at Konami, and like just used his connections to get it put on the PlayStation Store and, you know, get all this stuff done. And I think that's probably, he knew he was already gone at that point, but that definitely didn't help, you know, his reputation at Konami when he was basically just like, fuck you, I'm gonna start doing my own thing. But at the time, like, before he got demoted, he was the vice president of the company, basically. And then he basically got ousted because he wanted to make big budget art games, AAA games, and the rest of the company wanted to make money, and they were doing that with mobile games and pachinko and shit like that. So I think it's really cool that the AAA community, in a way, I know it's all money driven either way, whether it's the mobile games or not, but it's cool because it seems like a lot of AAA developers and independent developers and other people in the industry kind of came together to help him out and make sure he was able to start his studio. But the first thing before, hey look, these guys are in the shelter. What's up? Mine's heavier. Yeah. Yeah, I need that hermetic grenade. I'll take that. Thank you. I don't need the smoke emitting decoy though. Thank you. Yeah, get those legs. But it's cool to see that there were like other people that, you know, wanted to support him and believed in him. But basically when he got tossed from Konami, he went to a bank to get a loan to rent an office space and stuff like that. And there were some interviews where he talked about like banks didn't want to give him shit because they were like, we know who you are, but like you don't have any, you know, you don't have any credit, you don't have any collateral, you like, you know, we know you from Konami, we don't know you from, you know, you being able to run your own business, essentially. I guess I don't need to fabricate anything here. And apparently apparently one of the only reasons he got a loan was because one of the banks he went to, there was an executive there that was a huge fucking Metal Gear Solid fan and was like, hey, yeah, I know you don't like, I'll pull some strings for you so you can get some money to pay for your office and pay for, you know, your startup costs. And I think that really shows, I was really confused back in like 2016-ish. Jeff Keighley and at like E3, they were making a big deal about like, here's Kojima Productions and like, here's their new mascot. I don't know if you remember, but Jeff Keighley did a whole like interview thing with Kojima over their mascot. And like Kojima showed off all this like merch and shit. And watching that interview now, I realized that like the first couple of years when he first announced Death Stranding and Kojima Productions, he was pushing a shit ton of merch, and I think it was exclusively because he needed money. And he still didn't have an engine yet. He was just getting around to like the Sony deal, but like he was pushing toys and merch because he was like, I need to pay the bills for my place. Like, he was hustling really hard. And I think people maybe, I didn't get it for sure at first, because I think people saw it and were like, oh, it's Kojima. He has a ton of money. Like, he's a famous game developer. It's so easy for him. But, I mean, think about spending 30 years of your life at a company and then they just drop you and you don't really have any, I don't know, maybe he had a severance package or something. But, like, you know, in the middle of developing some of the biggest games of your career, they're basically like tossing you out on your own. And yeah, it kind of paints a different picture, I'd say, in some ways. I don't know how much of that ended up leaking into this game, how much autobiographical stuff there was. I think this game, it's hard to draw conclusions about what is intended to be real world symbolism and what's just like, hey, I saw this in a movie and I thought it was cool kind of Kojima stuff. But it really it put me in a different mindset. Instead of like, oh, here's crazy Kojimbo with his, you know, huge budget games and stuff like that. I definitely think that's part of the reason, as tongue-in-cheek as the advertisements, like the stuff for Monster is and shit like that, I genuinely think he did that shit because he wanted not only to, like, you know, promote his company and have it be taken seriously. That's one thing I noticed. So, like, he needed money, but in the Japanese business culture is very interesting. There's a lot of, like, you know, seniority stuff and, like, taking, you know, how people take each other seriously. And I think that to an extent, he was trying his hardest. Oh, I gotta shut up now.
Sam, you're not going to believe what I found. It's about the BP experiments, their true purpose. According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand, supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void-outs. Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the infrastructure of Knot cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand plan, making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
Interesting. Connecting the chiral network was bad because apparently, like, now the chiral density everywhere is, like, insane or something. and it's like constant time fall and like everything's bad or something. Where it's still kind of being explained a little bit. But basically, so in Japanese culture, right, business is a little different and a little weird. I wouldn't say weird, it's just different because, you know, different culture. But I think a lot of what Kojima was doing was trying his best to be like, my company is legitimate without like begging for help, essentially. Because he wants to be taken seriously. Like, he wants his studio to be legitimate, and like that's why they spent so much time on and effort on making like these, you know, his crazy character, and like, here's what our studio's about, and like, hey guys, please trust me, I'm a legit studio, and come work for me, and it won't be bad, don't worry, like, I'm not actually a failure. Because I think in a lot of ways, especially if you look at PT and maybe some of Metal Gear Solid 5, like his interaction with Konami, he probably felt like fucking shit and was like, is my career over now? Can I continue? And that's what this game kind of in a lot of ways was about, was, you know, can I make it on my own, and can I do my own thing? And I think he had a certain expectation because of his previous games like Metal Gear Solid 5 and shit like that, where even if his next game was an independent game, he couldn't have it look like some low-budget indie game. Like, it needed to be at the same quality that he would have done for his next game at Konami, which is why he hustled so hard. I don't know, you know, how much money Sony gave him. I don't know how much money the game cost. You know, I don't know how much other fundraising he did through outside sources. I mean, the game's coming to PC, which is kind of a trip, you know, for being a game that supposedly he got a lot of Sony money for, and he got the Decima engine through Guerrilla. You know, I do feel like to an extent there was probably a lot of the developer types like Jeff Keighley, Mark Cerny. Oh, please stop.
Hey, Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made more progress in a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen, don't you think? But just because President Strand is dead, doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges, towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last Stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it. Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
So speaking, please let me drive. Speaking of story stuff, things like this make me feel like they definitely probably ran out of time and money on this game too. Because we're getting some really important, critical story stuff through codecs. And that kind of makes me feel like he was definitely, ooh, excuse me. Some of these, there's parts in this game where it feels like there's either like filler or cutscenes missing, and then you just get explanation through like a text log or like the codec or added delivery.
Got a moment, Sam?
Oh.
It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. Which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single massive seam. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale. Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be
I just remember
by this
we're
phenomenon,
gonna
existing
go to the
entirely
pizza guy.
in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
I was gonna go see the pizza guy, right? So this part in particular is feeling very much like very much like it's trying to tie up a lot of loose threads. And it's weird that it's all through codec, but at the same time, it's not that weird because when you think about it, right, so the cheapest people they have for executing the story in this game is the voice actors who are playing the people who are motion captured and 3D scanned but not playing themselves. So, like, Deadman is not Del Toro. It's another guy, right? Oh boy, I can't see shit. Same with so Hartman, Deadman, Tommy Earl Jenkins. It seems like they kept him around a lot. Maybe he's cheaper than Norman Reedus. I know he's like a trained theater actor, and I watched some interviews with him, and he seems like a genuinely really cool dude. But it's basically the voice actors that are probably way cheaper than getting any of the real people in the studio that seem to be delivering a lot of exposition to us right now. And you got to think the way this game was made is most likely he fleshed out the whole story, did all the cutscene recording while they were doing like gameplay testing and stuff like that. And then had, you know, all these hours of cutscenes, and then the gameplay engine, and then it was like, how do we connect all those dots, basically, kind of like how you connect dots in the game. Did I have a good time and was it a worthwhile experience? Yeah, I don't know. This game, it's super flawed, but like it got me into this weird obsession with Kojima and the game itself. Like I want to keep on learning more. Did you see that little like Sphinx hologram? So if you didn't know, the pizza guy the whole time was Higgs. We only delivered one pizza. I don't know if it unlocks more stuff if you deliver more. But this is like one of the few shelters I think you can go in. Look at all the pizza boxes. Oh shit, this is like Pepe Sylvia. Fuck Sam, to hell with you. Game over, Sam. No continues for you. God Particle Go-Getter. Amelie, oh Amelie. The one true savior. I am the particle of God. The world is calling for deliveries, but I need more power! Bridges can't make bridges. Who needs bridges? Me? I'm bound to all of it. This world. This world needs void outs. That world and our sweet little angel of death. That world and our sweet little angel of death. Hot pizza forever. Cold pizza is for the dogs. Is there like a memory chip in here or anything? Yeah, there is.
There we go.
Why'd you put them up? Why'd you put some documents up here? What does this say? Monitoring plan for rain pollutants. Why has he got pictures of me? Reports from commissioners. An investigation of the effects of pollutant. Stephanie Queen, Red Eye. Oh, another J.J. Sutton book. I wonder if J.J. Sutton's a real author. Yo, check it out. The scene in the intro when you fall on the bike. I don't know why he has, or how he has all these pictures of Sam, like, from the middle of the game. A lot of repeats. No, no, no. Found Sam, no. Oh, wait, I saw another LOL. Oh, it's me falling on the bike again. So they reused assets, but that's okay. Hot deliveries, best deal. He just really doesn't... The Pharaoh's Mask. Exploring to go on, despite curse of the ancient. The unwrapping of the tomb led to the ancient king in his true form. He has a sad little cot. Did I miss anything else interesting in here? Does he have a gaming PC? He's got a laptop. Dual monitor setup too. It's pretty nice. Tim Newman's Super Spy. Yeah, I guess this is just a cool little Easter egg. I don't know. I wonder what I get when I turn in the memory chip, though. Imagine if this was your whole shelter as a prepper. It's one room. He doesn't even have a fucking toilet. I guess he just, like, you know, shits in a box, shits in a pizza box and throws it out the front door.
Okay.
Okay is right. I wonder if I can do anything at the actual terminal. Oh, I could probably turn in the memory chip. No, you can't turn in the memory chip here. Nothing in the locker either. That's cool, I guess. But yeah, definitely, I think as is Kojima's norm. There was an interview, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 4, where he was talking about development, and like they were like literally weeks from printing like master discs to send to Sony, and he was like re-recording dialogue for Sonny, and like re-recording the last line of the game, and like the lead programmer was like flipping out because he was like, dude, we have bugs and shit, and you're trying to add more features to the game like in the last like month of development, like please, we can't. And Kojima, like, it interviewed the lead programmer and Kojima was like, the programmer is right, like we are we're at the very end here, and he's right, we need to stop and we need to stabilize the game. But at the same time, we need to use as much time as we can to make it the perfect game. And so we have to find a balance. And then even the programmer, they're talking to the programmer, and he's like, we need to stabilize the game, but Kojima's right. If we want to make, a game that's going to defy expectations, we have to do as much as we can to polish it and put in features and differentiate ourselves from our competition. And I think that's part of what makes Kojima a good director in some ways, is that he doesn't know when to stop. He keeps going until, he feels like he's gonna get it perfect, even though he knows he can never get it perfect, right? Oh, okay. Sorry, to pause. How is the, you guys are going to have to tell me how the lip sync is, because my capture card is a piece of shit. Right now I have a delay of 175 milliseconds, so it should be close.
I had to be there for you. Hey, Mom.
It's pretty okay? All right. Good enough.
I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't. I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long. Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Captain, I need you
to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him!
Oh,
I
shit.
gave you an order. Shoot him!
The truth is finally revealed. I'm your diehard man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there's a very fine line when talking about Kojima. There's a fine line between like Kojima and people like Peter Molyneux or Sean Murray, where I think game directors or people like that, whether you want to call them visionaries or auteurs or whatever, where their idea is they want to push the boundaries constantly. And in the end, they always are running up against technical issues, budget issues, whatever. Like, it's a risky game, but I think that in some ways, as a creative, that pays off in its own way. All right, so we played Battlefield 1, we played Battlefield 1942, now we're playing Battlefield Vietnam. My PS4 is screaming right now. Die Hardman is the director, yeah. The black guy in the mask. John Hardman. Well, his first name's Hard. I mean, John. So yeah, I guess his name is John Hardman. I have... Oh, it took away my gun? That's interesting.
There's gotta be something, right?
Hopefully this part isn't
Target Lou.
too awful. I totally just saw someone spawn in and like drop down on the ground.
Where are we this time?
On the flip side, one of the cool things about all the like different stuff he put into this game and like the different locations is I feel like his studio now has a lot of assets to make some interesting, you know, if they want to make a smaller, more straightforward project, they have everything they need to do that now. I'm gonna need some crypto biotes. The question is whether he's gonna want to actually do that, because his big thing was, you know, I want to make a game where players are connecting with each other and doing positive things for each other. And, you know, he got pretty defensive about how the game was reviewed, which I didn't like. I think he could have been a little bit more humble and just said, because even in some of the interviews I saw, he admits like the game isn't for everyone, for sure. But then, you know, it could be a translation thing too. I wish I had brought more blood bags. But it might have taken them away from me, so I don't know. I have read some articles that were like, oh, it wasn't translated well or whatever. Some anti-BT handguns. I guess I'll take those too. So yeah, I will say I'm actually very interested to see what Kojima decides to do next. Also, I'll be real. He turned this game around in a very short amount of time. Granted, he got an engine. Like, Metal Gear Solid 5 had a long development time, but you could attribute a lot of that to how much time they spent making the Fox engine and shit. The question is whether they'll let him, like, keep the Decima engine. Which, I don't know. He seemed to get along very well. I saw an interview with him, Mark Cerny, and the lead, the head of Guerrilla Games, who's in this game as the craftsman. And, like, they seem to get along really well. I need to equip a blood bag. I can do that from a different menu. I'm done. Ooh, more crypto biotes. The other thing, too, is, like, watching a lot of these interviews, he has the same translator a lot of the time, who I'm guessing, like, he's good friends with or something. Oh, boy. And, in a lot of interviews, you can tell his translator kind of has to rush to translate, because he's almost translating, like, in real time for him. And yeah, I think there's definitely nuance that's lost. It's interesting, though, because in some videos with Kojima, when he meets people that, like, and he's not on camera most of the time, there are times where he definitely, like, he speaks English, not well, but, like... Why? You alright? Like the Conan stuff, he spoke English. There was a thing I saw with him and Mads where he was speaking some English to Mads. But based on all the interviews and stuff I saw, like, Kojima gets along really well with the people that ended up being in the cast for this game. I think he's genuinely, like, a pretty likable, smart person to be around. Oh. All right. Cool. Some parts like this make me wish I was playing on PC or a PS4 Pro, considering, like, my frames are really crusty. I've had other people tell me that on their base PlayStation they didn't have crusty frames, though. Can I rest?
I need you, BB.
I'm probably gonna need to shut up for a little bit during this part because I really don't want to have to repeat it a bunch.
Get my baby.
I wonder if I can non-lethal these guys, or stealth parts of this. Just rip his head off. That's fucking sweet. But yeah, one of the weird side effects of playing this game, and I know I've been really critical a lot of the time with it, but reading more about Kojima and like looking more into his past and like this game kind of gave me more of an appreciation of it, I'll be honest. Yo, that dude had some cigarettes. Can I get those? Just want that rifle.
My dear.
Maybe I can get some more bugs while I'm over here. I mean, Kojima's whole life is kind of an interesting story in terms of game developers. Especially with like the level of celebrity he reached, especially in Japan. And I don't know how much of that was his own doing and how much of it was just like how he is as a person.
I'll make it right.
Because a lot of people call him pretentious because of the like he loves movies and he like copies a lot of shit from movies in his games. But like I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, and he's super open about his influences too. It's not like he's like, oh yeah, I just came up with all this stuff, I'm so smart. He's straight up like, no, I watched James Bond and I was like, yo, that's cool, let's put that in Metal Gear Solid. You know, he's not like, he's not afraid to admit his influences. Even if a lot of like his work is just like an amalgamation of other more original things. I don't know, there's a lot of originality in this game, I feel like. Maybe not specifically in the writing and the themes, but I think in its setting and presentation. But also a big part of that, I realized, you know, watching interviews, especially with Metal Gear Solid, a big part of the influence is all the people that worked with him on the games. Like a lot of the weird, quirky shit that shows up in a lot of like Metal Gear Solid and shit like that was from other people that were working at Konami, and they were like, oh, I thought this would be clever and funny, so I put it in the game, and then I showed Kojima and he liked it. Basically. And so again, that's part of a symptom of us as gamers seeing the name Hideo Kojima, and you know, or same with Peter Molyneux, or like Sean Murray, and being like, oh yeah, it's all him, when it's really, you know, 100 people or whatever.
It's all my fault.
Yeah, Todd Howard's another one to mention.
My name is Clifford.
I mean, I think Kojima I mean, Kojima's an indie dev now, so like he can do whatever he wants. I don't know how successful this game is gonna end up as far as like the bottom line goes, but I get the sense that the people involved don't really care. They just wanted him to be able to complete his vision. And also, I think a lot of people just felt bad about how he basically got fucked over by Konami.
My BB back.
You know, because in the games industry, I'm sure there are plenty of people who, you know, see games as art and try and do like these big, crazy, big budget games that do interesting, unique things. And then they see Kojima getting replaced by a dude that's making, you know, mobile gacha games, essentially. And they're like, damn, we don't want the industry to turn into that. We don't want Kojima to leave. We don't want this guy that we respect so much to, like, leave the industry because he got fucked by mobile game development, basically. So I don't know. Could this game and this studio be somewhat of a charity case of the industry? It's possible. Not sure.
I just want you to ready.
Quiet down, Ojadek.
Where are you, baby? Open fire.
Fuck off. Good thing I brought the speed suit here with me. Oh shit, dude. These guys have a lot of health.
Me. Light him up.
Where is he?
Where are you, baby?
Alright. Let's try and be a little stealthy again. I don't know if there's any point in me stealthing around and killing all these dudes. I don't know. I'm assuming he can just summon more.
I need you, baby. My name is Clifford Unger. Taking fire. Open fire.
I don't have a grenade launcher, no. I came in here, it actually took away the weapons that I did have when I came in here. It let me keep some stuff, but it took away, I had like an I had a non-lethal assault rifle that it took away for some reason. Yeah, when I came in here, I had less stuff than when I went in.
I'll make it right.
My name
Clifford Unger.
is Duke Nukem. Please don't turn around.
Baby.
Give me back my baby.
Bro, just stay down.
We're done here. Move.
Where'd he go?
We need reinforcements.
I don't think this is actually faster than... Oh, he's over there. I don't think this is faster than just using a lethal method.
Get my baby.
I mean, it's safer for me on hard mode, considering how much damage their weapons do.
I'll make it right.
I like that you can actually stealth in this one, unlike the other one. I mean, the other ones you might be able to, it just with the trenches and shit.
Clifford Unger.
I see him.
Baby. My dear baby. Die hard.
He's over there.
I'll make it right.
Oh, fuck.
Light him up.
Oh, come on, dude.
I need backup. Light him up. Open fire.
How do you still see me? Damn it. Why did it go that far? All right.
Hold the tree. Hold the tree.
All right. I'm okay. I need that blood bag though.
We need reinforcements.
Yeah, I'm using my CQC.
I want my baby back.
I'm guessing he's right there. Or he's up there.
So my folks.
Baby.
I'm stuck on this fence. There we go.
I was born. Fight. I'm sorry. I'll make it right.
Pop that guy's head off.
My dear baby. I'll make it right.
Oh,
Die hard, man.
don't move. Don't move.
Enemy sighted.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, menus. Bro, strand him. It's called Death Stranding! Oh, fuck off. Oh, 69 crypto buyouts, nice. Oh my god, stop shooting the rock.
Light him up.
This is bad. Did I get him with the grenade? Oh, that was weird. All right.
We need reinforcements! Get back out there.
Where's my baby?
Nade launchers refill when you sleep. That's cool.
I'll make it right.
Too bad I don't have any.
Where's my baby? Baby.
So my fault.
Baby.
Oh wait, that wasn't him.
Where's my baby?
That guy, I don't know how that guy didn't see me. I guess the skeleton dudes don't have eyes, so... Right?
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Can you please do the thing? Can you please do the thing? Oh, fuck off.
Open fire!
Running low on blood bags. I don't think he's over here. I'm gonna try and do the old sneak around the rock maneuver. Yo, dude, language, please. Yeah, there he is.
Engage!
Get my baby. My name is Cliff.
Come on.
Bring it to me!
I feel like I almost got him. fuck off. There we go. First try. Whew. That was stressful.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby. Are you Clifford Unger? Who are you? Are you the father? They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this. Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir.
again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
Damn. Damn. Okay. That cutscene between Sam and Cliff was probably one of my favorite cutscenes so far, actually, even though it was pretty short. There's that sea. Look, a bunch of fucking shit to read. One of the other big things to take into account with especially this game, but Metal Gear Solid also, I was reading and in interviews, I watched, Kojima puts a lot of like shit with his, about dads and like senior and like, you know, father figures in his games. 'Cause his dad died when he was 13, apparently. So he's got like, if you're looking for things in this story that like, I guess are Kojima related, like personal, that's definitely a factor in here. I wish the game stuck more to that kind of stuff than doing the America, Fix America thing, but is that tattoo new? Or did I just not notice it before?
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, give me back my BB.
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you?
Haha.
You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past, no record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts, I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first, Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edge Knot City. Everyone but her. everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Amelie was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Amelie was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
After he recorded this, the director jumped to the beach. Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
Uh-oh.
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Lakna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something.
I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist voidouts, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power?
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff. He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
All right.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port Knot City.
One more delivery,
So we'd like you
boys.
to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam. This is critical.
Yeah, I did visit Higgs' place. It was cool. It was very, what's his name? Pepe Sylvia. All right, I'll be right back really quick. I gotta make my own chiral mushroom real quick, so I'll leave you guys here with Sam. Hopefully he does something fun for you. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Has he just been begging for a shower the whole time? I gotta admit, right now, this end part, I'm enjoying. I like that there's things are getting kind of tied up in their own way. I can't help but there are a few things I can't help but feel. First off, like that this stuff should have come like maybe 10 hours ago. Just straight up ass there. And also, I mean, I kind of feel like story-wise, it made it pretty obvious early on that something wasn't right with Amelie. And like there maybe bad things were happening or shit like that. And it was like kind of obvious. So like you just spend all this time. There we go. Yeah, give me another one. You spend all this time being like, okay, so what's gonna happen? Is she or is she ain't bad? And it takes a long time, and it just feels kind of misled. I feel like they should have made it more obvious. This could be, you know, I'm not a writer, right? But in some ways, I kind of feel like from the very beginning, they should have made it not so obvious that there was like some questionable aspects to what you were doing. To make that twist feel a little more like it has a payoff. Because like probably like 8 hours into the game, you're like, this Amelie character does not seem to be right or good. And then it's like you get the reveal that like Higgs isn't really the big bad guy. You beat him and it's like, hey, yeah, the game isn't over. And it just, I don't know, it's a little weird pacing wise. All right. Dragon, are you able to tell me how, because I know the final cutscene of this is like really long and we gotta like strap in for it. Oh. You'll have to tell me when I'm close to it. Ugh.
You know what day it is today, baby? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
Am I 6 years old? Or is BB 6 years old? Has he been in the tube that long? Or maybe it was supposed to be 6 months. I don't know.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All...
I can't recycle, huh? Well, I'm back in the starting area. No more fabricating? I was just about to ask, should I fabricate some shit? I didn't even notice. Let me see. Yeah, no fabricate. I could still access the garage. All right. Do I have anything in my private locker here? I got a blood bag. Take that. Better hope people left you stuff. Yeah. Crypto buyout delivery. Do not submerge. Extreme environment delivery.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
All right. How hard could this mission be?
Order assigned. Keep on keeping on. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Check the share locker and post boxes. That's a good idea. I gotta shake my baby real quick though. Let me check the share locker here before I leave. Because that's a good idea. I kind of wonder if like share lockers, like, so this is the share locker for Port Knot City, right? I wonder if it's actually sharing stuff with people who are just anytime they're at Port Knot City, or if it's, I'm specifically running into stuff that is only like the people that are in here are only I'm gonna bring the assault rifle. I don't think I'll need the blood bags. Do I have room for these? Yeah, I do. Bring the blood bags. All right. What's the plan for police deaths? What do you mean, what's the plan? Let's save really quick, too. Oh, did that not save? Huh, weird.
Keep on keeping on. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
You don't understand why I save like that? Because holding the button down is quicker than going into the menu, diving through the menu, in my opinion. All right. I mean, this seems like the easy way to go, right? Can't submerge it. There is a bridge and stuff over here though, so we'll see. I never visited the Ludens fan or the musician. Where is the musician? Like up here or something? Or is he back here? Just retrace. Dragon, I know that smug, smiley, Twitch smiley face. I'm guessing we'll have BT encounters or something.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed. The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us. You always do.
So it gets rid of my structures, but not everyone else's, which is kind of interesting. I got fucked over, no mailboxes. There's a mailbox right here. And I think I saw another one. There's one. Look how damaged they are. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm guessing you probably are able to build here if you plan ahead and you brought PCCs with you. I'm guessing. That was one of the things about the speedrun, is like the dude was stacked with PCCs like most of his playthrough. He was building a lot of generators, a lot of zip lines. We still haven't heard I'll Keep Coming yet. Ah, slow down. The speedrun I watched was 6 hours, 59 minutes, and 48 seconds in game time. Why would you build that there? RTA, it was like 7 hours. It wasn't that much of a difference. I think they just use the in-game time because it's there. Good thing I brought this speed skeleton with me. Let's see if we got anything in here. Another assault rifle and a level 1 and some blood bags. Should I bring another assault rifle? No. All right. Oh, fucking. Oh, these fucking things are here. There's a zip line here too. Why did... That was weird. Oh. These are different ones. They don't die in one hit anymore. They're gold? Oh, okay. Cargo container ruined, crypto buyouts. Pretty sure I have to deliver those. Can you not? So right now the time fall is getting progressively worse. Yeah, it seems that way. Oh, fucking, come on. I like how they split apart. That's cool. I probably don't have to kill these, but I'm just trying to play it safe. Oh, there's a fuckload of them. Part of me just wants to run straight through this. Salad snack, you ran straight through. Yeah, I mean, that seems smart. Please stop. What are you doing? I'm like stuck right now, by the way. That was super cool. I liked that, where I fell and almost broke everything. 45% damage on my crypto buyouts, so at least I got that going for me. That's not good? Yeah, I'm not feeling that great about it either, I'll be real with you. Why is my gun not out? What times do I stream at? I usually stream between like 1:30 and 3 p.m. Pacific, or like 1 a.m. Pacific. And then I just stream however long I feel like streaming. I don't usually have a set time. Usually it's like 4 or 5 hours, but depending on the game, sometimes I'll stream for like 6 or 7 hours. I've noticed more and more. I've been trying. You know, a lot of the other streamers I watch are very good about their variety streaming, like being able. They do like a couple of games a day, and they have games they rotate through. I have a real hard time doing that. I have a tendency to get into a game that I enjoy, and like that's really the only thing I want to play. But I don't know. I'm kind of working on that. I wouldn't say it's working out the best though, considering how this is the only thing I've played since it came out, pretty much. Well, I'll take this truck. Oh, there's a truck over there, too. What? Where? Oh, fuck off, really? Just come out of nowhere. Where the fuck is he? I can run from him? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my plan right now. Non-lethal assault rifle is almost ruined. I'm almost out of battery, too. Oh, no, no. See ya, asshole. Is he gonna respawn if I go over here? Because I kind of want that truck.
It looks like a path.
I don't think he will.
Nice. That's a big one.
My batteries are almost out. Yep, there they go. I just want to get in here to try and repair some shit. Although, only the cargo container. I forgot, you can't repair material containers, you can only repair cargo containers. Is there a generator anywhere? There's one down here. That's good. I'm gonna shake my baby a little bit. Ooh, is this fucking a gold truck? So that guy just spawned out of nowhere, which I'm guessing means I'm going to be driving here for a little bit, and there's going to be another BT that spawns out of nowhere. Just a guess. I could probably drive across over here. Oh, I actually rest at the distro center? Because if I can, yeah, I definitely will. I mainly want the truck so I don't have to worry about fucking submerging my stupid crypto biotes. And all the BT heats here are in the same area. Well, I could technically avoid some of them then. I mean, I know there's one... There's an encounter probably here. I think if I went this way, there's probably an encounter here, though. I can avoid the ones near the mountain here.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I might be okay. Mm-hmm. Hopefully I'm not skipping a cool cutscene or anything, but... At least that'll recharge my battery. Oh, I guess I don't need to take a shower, too. I'm somehow clean. I'm coming up to the point of no return? Alright, well, that's good to know.
Thank you for your generosity.
I kind of don't... It says connection lost. I guess that's because the chiral network is fucked. Shower, anyway.
You okay?
Am I marathoning till the end? Yeah, I think we're pretty close-ish. I don't know. I know there's lots of cutscene left. Gameplay-wise, I don't know if there's more after I get to the next city. I feel like once I get to the city, it's just cutscenes till the end. There might be like a boss fight or something. There's a little bit of gameplay. Okay, well. This is the home stretch. Weird the container damage didn't all get fixed. Oh, I guess it's because... I don't know. Why didn't all the container damage get fixed? When I was in the Timefall shelter. I mean, my plan is to just kind of drive straight through here. Oh, share locker, good idea.
Have a pleasant journey.
Oh, you know what? Another thing I found out, I might sound stupid for saying this because it might be really obvious, but you know how I was complaining about not being able to see the cargo in these trucks? These lights represent how full the cargo is. I found that out way too late. You'd take a bike if they have one here? Yeah, there's probably one here. There's a PCC and a grenade. Don't I have an assault rifle? I had something that was like about to break. I feel like. Oh, I can ditch this. The ladder and the climbing anchor are actually helpful. I can't even build right now? Okay. I can probably ditch this non-lethal that's about to break. I'll just put it in the back of the truck. Dragon, do you suggest that I go along the only bike is one that doesn't have battery upgrades. I'm kind of hesitant to take that. I won't need it. All right. Are you suggesting I just go along the right side of the river? Or are you telling me I should go up along where the incineration facility is? I can't save. Oh, it's because I'm on a vehicle. Never mind. Once I pass the mules, climb the mountain past them. So you mean like once I get over here, just go over here instead of going through all this, right? All right, I'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yes, we gotta stop for the old cutscene maneuver here. There we go. Gotta stop for this one too. This is something I won't miss when I start playing other games. I'll tell you that much. I don't know what's chasing me. You literally beat this game a minute ago? Oh, look. That's done. Well, I will hopefully be beating it soon. I'm surprised the mules are even, like, still out here. Oh, what's up, assholes? Forgot about that. Well, they have guns now. So they aren't mules, they're terrorists. Nice. It's weird to see zip lines in this area and shit. Cargo container ruined, crypto buyouts. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, the ending cutscenes of this, I guess there's a little bit of interactivity at parts, but it's a real long cutscene ending. So we're gonna have to strap in for that. You guys are gonna have to get your popcorn ready. Hopefully it answers some questions I have still. I'm probably going to keep my mouth mostly shut during it, and I'm probably not going to do too many I might do a few jokey images here and there. We'll see. Can you spoil something not at all story related? I mean, if it has to do with the very end, I'd prefer if you didn't, but... I should just go use that guy's rope, probably. Or I could go down this way. I just don't want to fall, because, like, my fucking story mission shit literally is at the point of almost breaking. Look at this fucking ladder right here, though. Oh, my speed skeleton's almost broken, too. Why would you put that ladder there? You could have just walked over here. That was probably someone's first ladder. It's possible, yeah. I guess this stuff is from tutorial people.
This one's for you.
Part of me in my head just assumes that the only things that are here are from people that are at the end of the game, but I could definitely be wrong about that. Oops, that was almost bad. All right. No submerging, right? More shit ruined by timefall. They do a certain entertainment element twice and it's annoying as fuck. I'm taking this truck. I'll see. I'm sure I will see. Why all the shaking? Why is it shaking? Uh-oh. Save. Welp, too late now. Oh, fuck. Is it gonna be that tall asshole again? Oh, no, it's you. I'm guessing I can't just run away from this dude. I like how I got teleported and my truck's all the way over there now. And all of the shit that was on my back is over there now? Bro. What the fuck? Keep the bugs there. They aren't gonna get counted as submerged. Oh, fuck off. Bro. there's a rocket launcher. I don't even know where the fuck this dude is. Oh, there he is. Maybe? What's that? Someone just threw an assault rifle at me? Sure, I'll take it. Oh, I see gold. Alright. Alright, well, I'm out of ammo for that. What did I bump into? Fuck the shotgun. Does hitting him in the gold parts actually do more damage? I doubt anyone would actually know that, so. Yeah, give me all that shit. Give me grenade launchers. Give me rocket launchers. I need that. What is that? Look at that. Let me just manage my cargo really quick. I'm gonna ditch these. Probably don't need those. Let's see. Used blood bag. Don't need that. Place in utility pouch. God damn it. Spit? Oh, he's about to come up right below me. Uh-oh. My guns. Please. Stop throwing shit at me. Riot shotgun. I'll take that rocket launcher though. Maybe I got too much shit. Yes, play the little animation while you put stuff down. Did I really trip and fall while I was aiming? Get off me. Oh boy. Where is it? Oh shit! Uh-oh. Boy, good thing I'm out of batteries, so I can't fucking sprint at all. Oh, fuck. What? What's flashing near me? No, I don't need a handgun. Thank you very much. I appreciate the effort you put in there, my dude. Please let me up. Janky climbing, please. Oh, shit. Why is it turning purple? Oh. Oh, those drop. Those have a drop after a while. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Alright, 10 health. Sam, you want to stand up there, buddy? Eat some of them bugs. He didn't do that in your fight? I'm playing on hard. That might be some of the reason why. I almost got him. He's almost dead. Man, the frame rates are chugging. Oh boy. Phoebe is not happy. Oh, fuck off. Come on, like one more. Oh, fucking die! I think in reality, that's only like the third or fourth BT I've ever killed. I only killed the ones that the story makes you kill. Most of the ones that I ran into just out in the world, I just avoided.
Yes, you did it, Zap. Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch. I thought it was all over.
Oh, I'm not talking about those kinds of BTs. I'm talking about the boss BTs. Yeah, normal BTs, I killed a fuckload of those. Yeah, I gotta say, if you play this on... I mean, you can change the difficulty at any time. I could have changed it. Hard in this game is, like, the boss fights are just... painful. For multiple reasons. Not because they're particular, like... It seems like they have different moves, maybe, because a lot of people have said in certain fights that I've done that, oh, like, that person or that boss didn't do that in my game. So maybe they have a few extra moves.
Okay.
It could just be rare moves. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna shut up and shake my baby for a bit.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so people are telling me this is the ending cutscene pretty much now. Let me go pick up my cargo. I gotta say, I do kind of wish Like, there is stealth in this game, but it kind of feels like an afterthought. I know there are lethal and non-lethal weapons, but it also kind of feels like I would have liked more like, you know, like a silenced, you know, anti-sniper type weapon, or like, I don't know. I just feel like there could have been more variety in some of the weapon stuff, and the boss fight stuff, I wouldn't say it's unpolished. The boss fights are really cool. It's just the whole, like, weapon system and this fucking wheel. Like, look, I want to use my grenade launcher. I take it out. Oh, that one's on my tool rack. Let me pull out the other one that's carried on my back. I pull it out of my back. I open it. I break the case. The case is gone, right? However, if I continue to use this grenade launcher and I run out of ammo, suddenly it's on a case on my back again. Same with the one that was on my tool rack. Like, I get why Kojima was like, yeah, we have to make everything have weight and like everything has to be a box and shit. But it's having those animations mid-combat and some of the other stuff like really makes it feel a little tedious, and maybe that's the point. I don't know. It's to discourage you from doing combat, but then the game forces you to do combat, so... And then, you know, you have destroyed shit and used shit that you just carry with you. That's just like, why are you making me do this? Alright. Is this my mushroom from the beginning? No, this is someone else's mushroom. My piss sign is still here. Timefall washed away my piss? Yeah, likely. Yeah, this is the last piss of the game. Back where we started. Me too. Crying out my one eye.
Please don't take it the wrong way. Please don't take it wrong.
All right. I guess strap in. Because this is going to be the end. It's been a long journey. Thank you very much for joining me for this journey. Yeah, get out your popcorn. Let's see, it's about 4:40 p.m. my time. So we'll see how long it is until roll credits. Am I supposed to be going in here? No, I'm not. Of course I'm not. What's this? Charger? Oh, so another interesting thing I read about is that apparently this little section right here, part of the reason why it looks, I mean, it seems kind of out of place with other stuff. But apparently these models, like these buildings with the, why'd you do that? Is there a memory chip up? I know there's a memory chip in here somewhere. These buildings are from the Silent Hills trailer thing at the end of PT. What the fuck are memory chips? Memory chips are optional collectibles. But yeah, if you watch the PT trailer, especially, you'll notice there's like the buildings that have like the fire escapes. But yeah, it's, they probably just still have the assets from the Silent Hills trailer. The memory chips are all over the place in terms of what they actually are. There's like movie posters. I still didn't actually, fuck. I guess I can't turn it in now. I guess I can turn it in post-game. I didn't turn in the one from Higgs. Or Higgs's paranoia den. You can't anyway? What do you mean you can't anyway? I heard you... Oh, you mean I just, even if I stopped, I couldn't turn it in. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think I only found like 4 memory chips. Is this it? Is this,
Thank heavens you made it.
Alright. Let's shut up.
Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Oh, never mind. We got one of these screens again.
Sam.
You're back.
Don't hug me, you crazy.
Must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward, similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, you made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will.
Good morning.
Each of our beaches is a single capillary. Amelie's beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole, a whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but she wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
From another place, not from outer space, but from someplace even higher. Ramblers on.
I'll talk to her. Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver, for their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her.
Oh, we got a loading screen. My PS4 is screaming. Yeah, she's like your sister, but I don't think she's really your sister because she's not real. All right, here we go.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
Yeah, just drown the baby, I guess. Ooh. That's us. Oh. I control this. Stop the extinction. Find Amelie. What if I just want to do Mario and Princess Peach? Order is it? Yeah, it was Order 69. Is she out here? Oh, we ain't on Earth. Do I have a map? Nope, doesn't look like it. Maybe I'm not just supposed to go out and drown. Nope, clearly not.
Here we go!
Alright. It's probably somewhere around here. I remember that cutscene where what's his name came after us was like over here. Oh, I guess I need to take a break. Really? That was weird.
Mamma mia!
London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fair lady.
Waha!
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Your voice.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back.
Let's go!
Sam, listen to me. I love you, Sam.
Okie dokie.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you, right here, ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Emily doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen. Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget, those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Is getting shot one of them?
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more. Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway. Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding. And mankind will live to die another day.
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices.
Do I actually get to choose, or is this just going to be a cutscene?
Did all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
So long, Bowser.
Can I piss? I made my choice. Please die. I can't. What do you mean stop aiming? It won't let me. What was that supposed to happen?
So long, Bowser.
No? What do you mean no? Did connect again. What the fuck is this
ready,
part?
Sam Strand. Make your choice.
Wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
I know what to do this time. This time I'll do it right. Don't worry, guys. What the fuck? Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do it. I said don't do it. I said don't do it. Stop. Just turn around. I know. I'm just fucking around. Can't equip my cock instead. Hug. Press R2 to hug.
I'm here for you.
Oh.
Always.
So long, Bowser.
Like you were for me.
It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. When you're all grown up, you'll need it to make us whole again. And when the time comes, you'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can. Promise you'll remember. Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't. I had so many dreams of the future. I didn't know which ones to trust. Which is why I decided to share them with you and the others. But to connect the dots, to make sense of everything, you need perspective. You need time. Time has no meaning to me. I am not a line. I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time. Thank you, Sam. A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to
It's got blood bullets, though. Why don't you just throw it in the water, God? Come on.
It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in. Come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
Why do you have to stay on the beach?
Sam, I am the beach. And I must stay here and ensure that the extinction happens. Even if it takes tens or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with.
That's some weird ass motivation.
That's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
She's a zoomer at heart.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam.
So long, Bowser!
He's blue because he's dead now, right? The dead people were blue when they went to the Stranding. Or the beach.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Oh, do I get to play again? Make a decision and bring this to an end. Well, because of the cutscenes, I know what I'm supposed to do. No map, huh? I know this isn't the end. This is bait ending. Yeah, there's a double jump in this. I wonder if I can get on something really tall and jump off before the credits end. I won't be able to. Come on, dude, run. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Did it move me? What the fuck was that? Oh, it moves you back. Oh, it's doing... Oh, okay, never mind.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine. For as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach. Not just while sleeping, in my waking hours, too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again, and again, and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
Let's do some exercise. Why did my jump get really low? I'm pressing it normally. The gravity of the situation, yeah. I want to know why this Kyle Cooper motherfucker gets such big credits. Maybe it was part of his contract. I looked him up. Apparently he's done like title cards for like tons of famous movies and shit like that. So maybe his contract was like, you have to put me in the lead credits. But he's like the third credited guy on this game, and all he did was make the fucking title. As in, he designed it. The logo with the strands coming off the name Death Stranding. That's all he did. You can Google him. Google Kyle Cooper title design. All right, here we go. Oh, hello.
The first operation, I was only 20. I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds. Bridget, my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie. Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach.
I'm just gonna go here and say
it was a curse in the beginning.
the name Amelie in French does not mean that, and it is a real name in French, so it's just Kojima trying to be clever. And
I tried to find out more about the beach.
Potentially failing.
Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
Gotta practice my moves a little bit. Yeah. When is that song, is my song ever gonna play? Let me guess, it's like the credits song. Cause I wanna hear I Keep Coming, or I'll Keep Coming. I'll keep coming. I'm not pressing the stick right now, by the way. This is just happening. I'm just mashing left and right trigger and X, and it's making me move forward. Well, we know what Sam would do in the afterlife, I guess. Am I having fun? Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void.
Ah, all makes sense now.
I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did.
I remember that scene. I laughed during it, even though I probably shouldn't have.
Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve, like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it. A world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
If you say so. I get what's happening here and why it's happening here, but I'll talk more about it afterwards. Well, I guess I can talk because this is just credits. Part of me feels like they had an ending, and it was the ending we just witnessed, and then they play tested the game a bunch and showed it to people, and they were like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Here's my list of questions. And they were like, all right, let's get the voiceover artist back in here, and we'll record an ending dialogue to tie up the loose ends. Which is why this isn't a cutscene. But maybe not, because I mean the blue Sam was in some of the really early trailers. So maybe this was all a genius idea. Yeah. And I'm guessing, like, part of the symbolism of this part is supposed to be, like, this is what it was like for Amelie trapped on the beach for her whole life or whatever. I don't know.
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are.
I'm a limp smurf.
You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
All right. Oh, finally. Oh, the song. Oh, thank God. Ah, let's crank the volume. I don't believe that it's finally over. I don't think these are the real credits.
Faintly, I'll go.
At least I can run away now.
Take this head on. Soon I'll
Oh, perfect landing.
lost and never found.
Oh, don't fucking do this to me again.
Waiting for my world.
Oh shit.
Buried underground, but I'll keep coming.
Keep coming. Out of all the low roar songs that are in this game, this is by far my favorite one. I hate that it wasn't until the fucking credits, but I guess it fits, right? Oh yes, Mario and Princess Peach. Those fucking moves, holy shit. Oh, fucking going mental. Keep coming.
Come on, I ain't done yet. Amelie! You gotta be kidding me. Come on, I ain't done yet.
Now what? Ah.
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play.
Wow. Oh, wow. Reconnect with the living. Can I do that? Oh.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
Do I? It just saved again. Why is it saving here? We already heard I'll keep... Oh, hey. See that? Are those our trailer friends?
Don't give up. You're still connected. Of course, Dead Man would be just fucking chilling in the water, ready to yank you down.
Why you blue? Oh. Results. Oh, at least we got an S rank. Thank you, Sam. Oh, I'm a master courier now. I'll receive more likes. Oh my god, there's more. I guess, let's see, what time is it? It's 5:45. So we're only about an hour into when I was like, oh, is this 2 hours of cutscenes? So maybe we still have another hour of cutscenes. Maybe not that much, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. We have one, there's one more chapter. I know there are 14 chapters. So we just finished chapter 13, pretty much. This is the other hour. All right, we'll strap in. I might get up and go to the bathroom.
For too long
at one point.
have we lived as strangers to one another.
I'm gonna do that right now, really quick. I'll be right back, really quick, and then we'll watch the end. So if you need to take care of your business, go for it. You saw there were 15, not 14. Yeah, that's because the 15th one is the prologue. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's do this shit.
Other. Divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now with the completion of the Chiral network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation. A new nation for a new world. The United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another, where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. Now, the old ways die hard, but I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow, a constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together, to the bonds between us, to our collective greatness. All things must come to an end, ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, Find joy in the promise of tomorrow. Embrace hope and reject despair. We will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant, but you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore?
I mean, we did take a shower together, dude.
Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach?
How long is it going to take to explain?
We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to know. But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were.
What?
Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single
Seems
knot
legit.
that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. BB's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
least some bridges.
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turns out some people die harder than others, though.
No!
Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one besides us with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The president's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam.
Funny to run into you in this big empty hallway.
I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die. He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. Dad, God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
That was a good cutscene. Oh shit. We ain't done yet.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou?
Dead? Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation.
Oh boy, laws.
I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right, absolutely. Thanks for everything. the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry. I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait. There's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. The same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery. guess we're here. You still with me, Lou?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
This child's special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or
a sacrifice.
a foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you wanna go. Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt.
They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option. An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. I promise you. My animal, Lisa. I'm sorry. Bibi. Bibi. Bibi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
Oh boy. I gotta say, the Kojimbo moment where BB's theme was playing and we were walking, that was good. That had me.
Lou.
I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order.
Weird. I wonder if there's actually... I doubt there's an option to do something different there. Considering how the rest of the game has been. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Whoa. Oops.
Drop it!
Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Stand down.
Get him! Don't do it! I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain. Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire!
Thanks for trying, John.
Stop!
Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him wrong. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up. He's inside.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you, so let love warm you.
was gonna be a father. I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom. No matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. Being a father didn't make me scared. It made me brave. I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain, look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. A dead end. No way forward. Nothing but an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no!
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay. I know the way.
now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission him?
in a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
Come on, Lou. Wake up. Come on, Lou, wake up. Come on, Lou. Come on, baby. Come on, Lou, wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wake up! Wake up. Lou.
Well, I'm guessing it's actually over now. And yeah, it's 6:50, so it was about 2 hours from when we started the quote-unquote end. Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little spoiler, even though we're finished. Unfortunately, I knew that Sam was the BB, like, before I started playing the game. I wasn't sure if it was a real spoiler or not. I saw it. I was watching someone else's stream who got it earlier, and someone was spamming it in chat, and they got banned pretty fast. But I was like, throughout the whole game, I was like, even if that is the case, like, how are they gonna explain that? But I mean, it's explained in the fact that the BB that you have is not the BB that you are. And I wasn't sure how it was going to be explained, but the whole thing with it being, I don't think it ruined anything for me. Because still when I was watching like the BB cutscenes and stuff like that with Cliff and all this, I was like, how could that even be a possible spoiler? How could that be real? And how could they explain that? And eventually they did, but that's the thing is like, I knew for some of the sequences like the Vietnam one today that we did earlier, I knew there was more of a connection there because of potentially that, so... I definitely... Hold on. I gotta turn it down a bit on my end. I definitely think the second half of the ending was better than the first half. And I think in terms of endings in general, like, the ending of this game was all over the place. And also the fact that it has like more than one ending, not in like a sense that like, oh, this game has multiple endings. It's like the game ends with the Higgs segment and then the game ends again with the Amelie segment when you go back, and then it ends again with more cutscenes explaining everything and you doing the stuff with BB. So personally, I think that it could have, yeah, maybe that's classic Kojima. I think it could have been structured a little bit better because it didn't feel like, there were a couple of like, oh wow, that was an interesting reveal and that makes sense. But then there were also parts where it was like, we kind of already knew this for a long time, so why are you still telling me again? The part about Cliff being Sam's dad should have, I agree that could have come a lot earlier in the game. The whole thing with Amelie was a clusterfuck of a story. Especially, I mean, they make it obvious in the beginning there's something weird going on and like maybe she's not good and maybe this is a bad idea. Which is fine, but they should have, if they were going to be so obvious with that, they should have like subverted it in a little, in some way. And like the idea that Bridget and Amelie were two different people, like very early on, it was obvious. Even like the first or second stream of the game, I was like, is she real? Because like, why is she here as a hologram, but why is she teleporting like a BT or a Dooms person would? I think it was pretty obvious for a while that Higgs was like the fake villain, but also I don't think he got enough of a good story. And then he just gets killed off screen, basically. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. The whole game, the game as a whole, I think we finished at around like 53 hours or something like that. The game as a whole, I genuinely feel like the gameplay part of the game is better than the story part of the game. Excluding like the setting and like the theme and all that stuff, I thought was really cool. But like the writing and the characters, I hate that they tried to explain everyone's stupid ass name too, as if like that's something that people are gonna do. Like, hey, guess what? In the future, we all have very metaphorical names, and we just do it. It's fun, you know. That was kind of stupid. I didn't like that, and a lot of the writing was very repetitive. And there were parts where it's like, oh, it feels like they ran out of money here. Why are there no more voiceovers? And there are other parts where it's like, why did they spend so much time doing this when they could have focused on working on, you know, the gameplay part? It's hard to like rate them separately because they're obviously intertwined. I don't think that they, as far as gameplay, I don't think they took full advantage of the potential of an open world game, and I've said that before. And I think that they could have expanded it a lot more. I like the idea of how the asynchronous co-op worked. I didn't completely mind that the game was just making deliveries, but I do think that they could have done more work to work the gameplay into the story in some ways. Yeah, the extinction entity is the president was kind of weird. I don't regret playing the game. I don't regret spending $60 on it. Yeah, for me, it's like somewhere between like a 7 or an 8. I'd say closer to an 8. Because, I mean, to be honest, there aren't a lot of games that hold me to the point where I want to put 50 hours into them. And a lot of games, especially modern ones, I don't want to sit and play 6 or 7 hours straight. But this game, I was, you know, even when I was done with streams, I was like, man, I want to go and do side stuff. But about 2/3 of the way through the game, I was like, man, it's just, we're still delivering shit, huh? We're still not getting any answers. There was a big section of the game that I felt could have been shortened. Yeah, the game's oddly addicting in the same way that I know I never streamed it, but I played like 115 hours of No Man's Sky, and I hated the game while I was playing it. I was like so frustrated with it, but I still kept playing it because it was still very engaging in a lot of ways. And this game is kind of felt the same way, where it was like I enjoyed my time with it and it was hard for me to put it down. But the whole time I was like, wow, this could have been so much better if they just did, you know, a few things here and here. And part of me wants to believe that that was because of Kojima focusing way too much on the story and the writing and stuff like that, and so less focus was put on the gameplay, possibly. I'd love to see a behind the scenes of this game and see like what kind of crunch they were up against like the last 6 months or so. Because it almost feels like he made a big long movie and then was like, okay, we got to connect the dots with gameplay now. And the gameplay was literally connecting the dots. It was made very fast, this game, you know. Yeah, there was some lack of polish stuff. Oh, look, here's all the people we played with. Thanks, if any of you are in chat. Good job. Unless you made one of those shitty bridges that was just in the middle of nowhere, then I don't appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not a game for everyone, and the fact that the first 8 hours of the game basically are like bashing you over the head to not play the game. It's like this game does everything it can at the very beginning to be like, ooh, this sucks. Doesn't this suck? Don't you hate this? You should probably stop playing. It's almost like it's bait. And I feel like that definitely probably impacted a lot of people's opinion on the game and reviews of the game. Even though lots of the reviews were like, oh yeah, it gets good 10 hours in, but it's still not fun. I had fun. I had fun streaming it too. It was fun to goof around and talk during. And it was fun to get downtime during the cutscenes. We could have done without the politics America shit. Oh god. Hold on.
Louise.
Well, there you go, Luis. I mean, they did say early on that it was a girl, and he kept calling the baby Luis, or Lou. Tumbles taken 10, pieces of footwear worn out 0, total water ingested. They didn't change that to fucking monster. 37 liters. Blood transfused into Sam, 14 liters. Cryptobiotes ingested, 185. Total rest time, 20 hours, 25 minutes, and 54 seconds? What do you mean? Does it count cutscenes as rest? Why is that so high? I did AFK a lot while resting. Types of items fabricated, 33 out of 72. I'm guessing a lot of those are just dumb upgrades to stuff I already have. Because that seems kind of weird if I unlocked like less than half of the items, basically. But also there were a lot of things I unlocked and never made, so maybe that's why. Road sections restored 23. Total distance traveled 297 kilometers. Total playtime 53 hours, 7 minutes, and 15 seconds. 159 orders. Bunch of lost cargo. Bunch of legend shit. Total 568 pieces of cargo delivered, 10.5 tons. There's a lot of shit you get for 5-starring people. Don't you just get a fucking star on your pants? Oh, I didn't have a max connection with my BB. I didn't shake it enough. There we go. 253. Thanks for everything. Oh, I'll keep coming. A whole lot of songs. Some journals. Apparently the numbered journals I think are from Higgs. Memories of Cliff. Change color scheme. Wow, you have to beat the game to change the color. I was wondering when the fuck that would unlock, and I was like, oh, it's just one of the random porters or something, or one of the random orders or people you have to upgrade. There are a lot of post-game journals if you keep doing deliveries. I don't know if I'm going to play this anymore off stream or not. Probably not. I'm not a completionist, so I'm not that interested in like platinum trophying the game. What do you mean episode is 15? 2 weeks earlier. Oh, is episode 15 just post-game? The ride never ends.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game.
Get back in the game. Oh.
You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center. Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need
Sam
us.
does not look
And
pleased.
if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right?
You never got the
See you
bridges
then.
cap? It's for I'm pretty sure it's capital, not city.
You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Past time until the presidential inauguration. So you can't actually like there's nothing. Yeah, I get that for the open world stuff it rewound time.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until the...
I'll turn in the thing, but yeah, I'm totally done. I'm good to be done. I'll see what this is, but also the other thing about this game, for all the people who are like, oh god,
Well, thanks.
it's just a movie or whatever, I think that playing it is a much more interesting experience than just watching it. No offense to all you who watched it. The gameplay itself, yeah, look at all these journals that got added.
Thank you for your
The gameplay is, again, it's weird because online I've seen people who are like, wow, the story is so good and the cutscenes are so good and the writing's so good and the gameplay is so terrible. And then other people that are basically the opposite, where it's like where it's like me, where it's like the game's fine, but there's some fucking shit with the you know, the story and everything. So yeah, I got jack shit memory chips. I don't think there's anything here that's like, whoa, a big game changer or anything like that. I think it's all just bullshit. Yeah, wow, 26 journals. Lucy's report. Is that Lucy is Sam's wife who died? Higgs's journal. Yeah, there's a lot here. There's where he meets Amelie. BB reminds me of a baby doll, but it's not a toy. Yeah. Today I nuked, dear diary, today I nuked Middle Knot City. Amelie's destruction incarnate. God damn, is Sammy Boy stubborn. Oh, he doesn't even know what the storms are. Oh my god. He was born in a shelter. That reeked of piss and death, apparently. Looks like he killed his adoptive family. Yeah, so he lost his shit. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Save completed. Oh boy. Oh! Well, thank you very much for joining me for Death Stranding. It took a while, but I'm amazed I actually fucking ended up playing through the whole game, to be totally honest. I don't stick with games like that very often. But, you know. So would I recommend it? I mean, you can watch it and you can see if you... I feel like you can very easily see. I mean... One of the interesting things was that, like, a few days ago, Kojima Productions, their official YouTube, released a bunch of new, like, trailers for the game, or ads. They're, like, 1-minute things. And they do a much better job of advertising the game than any of the pre-release stuff did. Like, it shows lots of vehicles, it shows all the different weapons and like all the different locations and shit like that. And I get maybe they didn't want to release stuff like that because it was going to spoil the game or whatever. But I think that the game would have gotten a much better initial reception if they had used those trailers instead and been like, yeah, look, it's not just a walking simulator. You can do a bunch of other shit and there are other segments and whatever. But, you know, they didn't want to, and that's fine. But yeah, I liked the game. It's deeply flawed, but I enjoyed my time with it, and I'm glad that I played it, and I'm glad that I finished it. So, I'm not gonna play anything else tonight. I'm good. I'm done. I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna stream next. I do need to finish Final Fantasy VII, don't I? So maybe that'll happen at some point. But yeah, there's always plenty of games. So again, thank you very much for joining me. I'll see who else is live. I'm going to play a song and then, oh yeah, I'm going to play Star Wars. I bought that, Jedi Fallen Order. That doesn't seem like it's as long as of a game. Let's see. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me and stuff like that. And I'll see who's live and we'll raid someone after this song is over. So again, thank you and peace out.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream, and I won't wake before just reach for.